Yeah, that's the first thing I say in the stream. Let's go. Quite literally. Getting a budget thumbnails for now. I mean, if I do other stuff, I'll probably try and. What I need to do is just like instead of randomly just streaming. Well, for now, I'm just streaming whenever I pretty much feel like it, and I haven't streamed in a very, very long time. Oh, just because. Not that. It's more of a case of what I want to stream, because sometimes things just don't line up. Like for now, I'm waiting on looks because I want us to do Super Mario Brothers World together. Um, he has people using him as a slave, basically. I was gonna say, is the audio fine or? Yeah. What? Oh my. Oh well, my mic is working. Oh, Discord's not working.
That's probably better anyways. I don't want to be able to hear myself.
Oh, I mean, I instantly turned it on.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep. The moment you said that. But yeah. Let's see. Well, if that's the case. Oh. Oh. Am I gonna? Oh, there we go. Disappear and reappear. I was gonna give Grim one of my own avatars. I have one on, but I don't know why. I literally don't know why. Upload something, brother.
Oh.
Could be anything. Yeah, because when I do the group thing, there was you, there was Trixie, and then there was like a gap in between people, including me, because he doesn't have anything on. But I can insert stuff for him, luckily.
Oh, okay, good.
Why isn't it?
But he left? Is he gonna come back? I didn't really understand what was going on because he started.
Oh no, he's going to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It is what it is. Anywho, there we go. I managed to have it up.
Nice.
Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story, understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a love story between me and the world?
It could be.
No. On my health. We'll find out.
True. Where'd you get from the stove?
A bunch of ingredients for Russian salad.
Oh.
I did not get whatchamacallit. I forgot. Well, whilst I was on the counter, I was like, oh shit, I forgot about carrots, and then I was like, and then whatever. Oh shit, that's spicy. Oh shit. I have some leftover oh god. Spicy, like hot peppers. Well, god damn, that was a spicy one. Holy shit.
I'd be careful.
grab that, and
this
then
is gonna turn into a olive dying session.
And then, what else? Oh yeah, a bunch of snacks. Fucking weird ass British bacon and sausage chips.
Oh, okay.
Also, when I say chips over here, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
That's something the Americans have done right. Who the fuck calls
Have
chip?
we? Oh,
Who the fuck
yeah.
calls chips crisps?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Oh,
Oh,
wait. Why is the window like this?
it's what do you mean? Like you mean the beginning?
There's black
The
bars
intro?
everywhere. Oh well, I mean, it's probably for like cinematic effect. I don't know.
See.
Alright, oh no! Is this done in Renpai?
Is it done in wire?
Renpai?
What's red pie?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just recognize these settings. Don't worry about it. It's...
Okay.
What was
Is
it?
it like
I
a
think...
Game making program?
Yeah, most people use it for visual novels.
Yeah, that's...
Including one of the people in my server had, like, for a project.
I mean,
for
it
a group
does run
project,
like visual novel.
yeah, for a group project at school, they made like a very scuffed visual novel using Renpai. Now, Renpai is also used for a lot of porn games.
Nice.
That's why I looked at these settings and I'm like, I had to pause for a second.
These look familiar.
It's like I can literally just click unseen text, hold down control throughout the entire visual novel and just skip everything. Oh my god, I'm not gonna do that.
No, but yeah, you could. But however, I think based on like what I've heard, is
You're
you
on
can't
a path
really
in the woods.
like skip
And at
through
the end of that
if
path
you haven't seen
is a cabin.
it before. Like they
And in the
specifically
basement of that cabin
do
is
that.
a
I don't know.
princess.
Alright. Time to find out. Look around and find out.
Pretty much.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I mean, hey, if the narrator's telling me this. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch with Valor Revolution. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Having considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending.
Dude, that was me. Like when I was like then looking at this for the first time, I was like, well, that sounds like a plan.
Forget it, I'm not doing this. Can someone else do this? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it? I've considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up. End of the world? What are you talking about?
Yes,
Do I get some
you
loot?
have to slay her before you get it.
You're getting
Get
loot?
something out of this, bro.
Well, can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job? Yeah.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Ah, okay. Well, that's what Blizzard keeps telling us, and every time they give something garbage. I don't know. I get where this is going. Turn around and leave.
Honestly, that is an ending. Like where you just like, all right, I'm good.
I mean,
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I mean, somewhere where they're not. Lie, yes, definitely know where I'm going. Nope, the only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin, I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. I'm gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Quietly down the path away from the cabin. Bye.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Wait, what? What? No, that's not what.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path
Wait, excuse
also
me?
leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yeah, yeah.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me.
Yeah, exactly.
I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job,
Yeah, that's the idea.
Everyone dies. Like dies.
Forever.
Okay, I'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. Look at it. Maybe everyone should die. What the fuck?
Your silence is deafening.
But they dump for dumping me in the woods.
Fine.
That's funny.
You turn
Sure.
around and trek
Real.
back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again,
in fact, I'm gonna keep
trekking through the wilderness until I find
There's
a way out
always
of
a
this place.
Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Okay.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right?
Let's go!
Of course you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't just wander off into the
going, I
forest in
guess.
search of certain death.
Okay.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yo. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard. You're in... Right now, I'm wise to your tricks. but I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those wolves weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin and lie. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now. Where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed to the cabin. Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead. What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there.
What do you mean?
It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Mm-hmm.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, whoa. Yo, there's just massive walls around the whole place.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Mm-hmm.
Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Oh, I have to go in now.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You never let it.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Okay, contrarian. You were funny in the beginning. Now you're just an idiot.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Exactly.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
True. Okay. Well, I'm like a... Okay.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Okay, contrarian. I take everything I said back.
Okay, I'm fine.
Oh, everything is just fucking hovering everywhere.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you
look
to
at it.
complete a very important task.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. First mirror. Fuck it.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
True.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that.
How the hell
How are we supposed to hold it? The other way. Thumb at the bottom. We'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Okay, bro.
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Much cooler.
Great. You keep your grip the way it is. Your task awaits.
I don't care about being edgy. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks
Hey, y'all.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi.
What the
What
fuck?
are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Okay.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't
They're
want
true.
to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
Okay.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward.
Yeah.
And whatever
Yeah.
choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin it.
Go forward.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Maybe sideways.
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Yep.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Okay.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish. till the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
You're tripping balls!
It's so strange. Like, I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Literally what I said. Tripping, bro.
The princess,
That was a trip.
eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And, why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. I'm still not sure
Make
if
way
we
is a
should
dark.
trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I fucking love that. I love that guy. He's just like, oh, I lost myself upstairs. So he's just being an ass. I love it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. What happened to me?
Yeah, for the first time,
you know why you're here down here. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to play you. Sorry, I didn't realize it was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
I'm tired of waiting for an answer.
Oh.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
Oh
Not
god.
Like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them.
Just do it, forehead. Just
You
unthink.
have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh.
Princess.
No, please don't.
Oh. Wait, what? Princess?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
What? Oh. Why is this all... Oh, okay.
The fuck? It's all together.
Yeah, it probably means doing everything at the same time. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. There is more of you now. Getting down here was weird, like it was likely to happen to me. No, no.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Okay.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? There must be something
This
wrong
is
with
wild.
you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. Do you need help? Not that there's much I can do, all chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? You would always start by stabbing her. Which her? Any of them. I don't know about you, but I'm sure glad we took that knife with us. I can't believe someone suggested you toss it out the window. Can you imagine? Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
No.
It's like she's got her own voices. It's
Well,
weird.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
it didn't give me a straight option to kill her, so this is what we get.
All at once you charge forward, there, killing the traitor princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone.
Wait, what? Like her bindings in the language.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Okay.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Well, not
It's a
not
little
like
late
this.
for regret, isn't it?
No.
Please.
This is weird.
The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something
gone.
else.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
Don't know where she went, and I don't know how he'd even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do? There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Approach
I'm
the
begging
mirror.
you, don't do this.
For him. What's in it? It's you. You are at the cabin. Well, what a fucking cabin, bro. There we go.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks. Yes,
Fragile.
nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Oh! That's interesting.
You are the only thing I have ever known.
You know the narrator.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. I know
Worlds
only
beyond
what
this
they
place.
are.
Oh.
Nothing as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I mean, fair enough. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? Obviously, aren't you afraid? Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? And what if I don't let you? I was sent to slay the princess, stop her from this world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Or how many more pieces of you do I?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. I feel like this doesn't need an answer, but whatever, I'll do
You
this.
ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're still alive, by the way. Oh.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I had to go step away for a little bit. But I'm back.
Well, how long were you gone? I don't know how much of I actually went through. How you that fucking.
Oh, no, you're fine. I had my headset on. I just didn't have my stuff on. Like, I didn't have my mic in. So, I heard everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So, this is a really interesting ending. And I wouldn't even consider it an ending. The route that I thought it was going to go did not. This is all new. This is neat.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. Everything until we meet again. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh.
You won't.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
very wild.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she
Well,
says.
we're not gonna believe a word. Sure. To the cabin. Oh, well, that was.
The interior of the
fast.
cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yep.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs. and lock eyes with the princess.
You're welcome.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You
Oh,
weren't
Lord.
kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Oh. Oh. You know,
What is
I'm not gonna
happening
do.
here?
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do. You can save. Have save slots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and automatic saves as well.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, it does. Typically, Oh, okay, there we go. Well, that's good. So you know to kind of go back. There's a lot to this game.
Nah, I'll probably. I was gonna say I won't save anything for this run. Like, we'll see what happens.
It's fair.
I'm kidding when you said you were here to kill me. Yeah. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk, steal your nerves, and step forward. I mean... Yeah.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Huh?
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I mean, I'm sorry, can we just talk? Are you sure she's not armed? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade. Slay the prince.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Huh?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Uh-huh.
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not, that was too easy. I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course it is, she's dead.
Yes, exactly.
Just-
It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Okay.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here. Okay, I was kind of hoping you'd get a better ending for saving the world. Oh, okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Oh. course we are. Did I get the mirror? Well, I did have the mirror, but I refused to go into the cabin several fucking times. So I was just forced to go into it eventually. But yeah, eventually I was just forced into the mirror anyways. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out of here? Of course we are. I like it here.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Oh, he's fucking gonna kill himself.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell? Right, I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing at least for a little while longer. You know what?
What a relief. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift.
You simply exist. Yo! Sing!
Forever.
He's like me, for real, for real.
You have already committed to your completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, yo!
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are? Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on. And I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take...
Oh!
Do you not? There's more for us to do. And the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wow.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's...
I mean, just exist, you're still alive.
It's absolutely nothing, it's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Oh my god. But pretty upset if we die.
You could have like left just something. You didn't have to just.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
The what?
Nothingness, you know.
Yeah.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward?
Oh, I fucking for saving the world. I keep misclicking right click. An eternity of bliss. You angry? Okay, bro.
Fine.
Okay.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
And you die.
Nice knowing you. See you later, nerd.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Ah, shit, here we go
If you
again.
don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, I clicked right click again. The music is fucked already. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I can turn around and leave again. I wonder if that's just gonna do the same thing again.
Yeah, it does.
But I killed myself.
Although, you may still get a different ending because the one I saw you get was different than what I remember.
My tricks?
What on earth are you talking about?
We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Voice of the cold iron, okay. Okay.
Oh, really? It doesn't. I thought it did.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't believe. I just have it. All smalls, let's have it. We're gonna. Oh, there we go.
She won't be a problem.
Excuse me? Oh, that guy is just like, hey yo, I'm kill.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Oh, goodbye, mirror.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally, as much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing into
Oh
her.
shit.
No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter
There
how
we go.
many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Excuse me. Sorry. I know what I'm doing. It's just not working out.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Okay.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance. We all make mistakes. Well, yeah, you brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Well, to be fair, I did consider not picking up the fucking knife and walking it down there. Of course, I attacked you, and you're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you hurt me? What do you want from me? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? Slay the princess harder. Batakam. Oh, I mean, I guess I'll get going. Yeah, let's go.
You swing at the princess once more, and once more your blade cuts through nothing as she disappears.
Really?
Yeah.
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment. She draws in close.
Huh?
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here together.
Okay.
All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home.
Also, to be fair, yeah, she's got a fair point, Raph, but you're kind of not supposed to have a bitchy attitude when you see someone using a weapon, alright? That's where my point stands. If someone has a fucking weapon and they're approaching you, like, let's say someone has a fucking gun, you're not gonna be like, that's not really gonna happen.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Yeah. Like, fucking, no, it's like, oh, my name is Princess, you should address me as Your Highness. Like, bitch, if I am holding the knife or a gun and I'm asking for your name, give it to me. Or death. Like, that, I mean, it's not or death, but you know what I mean. Like, you don't just like, oh, stabbing on my mind. Well, yeah, if he has stabbing on his mind, guess what? You either answer, there's still a chance he can stab you even after you answer the question. So if you're chained up and you have no fucking, choice on what to do, it is what it is. Sometimes life sucks. You either get stabbed unwillingly, you either get stabbed even though you did what they said. Maybe you might not get stabbed, you never know.
Wherever home is.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
Okay.
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
How did you know? He's in my walls. Get out of my walls.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
What?
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
Probably making my heart colder. I don't fucking...
And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Step away. No, stare at her in silence. I'm not afraid of you. Did you miss? Stare at her.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
I mean, he has a fucking point!
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart.
Oh.
Did we get her? Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
No. My only weakness! My balls! How did you know?
You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
Do you find this relatable?
It's not the fact that I find it relatable. I know what the ending is.
Wait, what?
Wouldn't that get...
Oh, we were just talking about cosmic
I
busy
don't
work.
know,
Yeah.
boring?
Talking about cosmic business.
Not if
Yeah,
they're
yeah, yeah.
creative with it. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over.
True.
We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess.
It's not even.
Yeah, what are you
candy,
eating?
And been given your happy ending.
right?
Is it still the chips from earlier?
No, it's chocolibans.
Oh.
Very, very nice. Very nice. It's like biscuits wrapped in chocolate. But like,
Oh.
let me find it.
Wait, it's-
How do you eat if you're wearing a mask, Mr. Swimmer? You've already observed how some of the skins in Fortnite play a sax through their mouth, or stuff popcorn through their helmets. That's
Face
basically
holes.
the same thing. Yeah, same thing for me. It just clips through. Easy peasy. I don't have to. There you go. I DM'd you the.
Oh, those look really yummy.
They are.
They look like they'd be really good with tea. Tea. That's what I should go make.
Maybe. Anywho.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. It was boring. It was bullshit.
True, even truer.
So you killed yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And then she killed
Can I
us.
get any truers in the chat?
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. Why should we help you? So you can just lock us away forever again? No, I don't think so. Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure, that changes everything.
Oh yeah, I promise.
I mean, he did promise.
Oh, shut up.
And you believed him?
Exactly.
All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her. Now, wouldn't that be something? It would. I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Thankfully, you all aren't the ones actually making the decisions, are you? You know what you have to do. You have to slay her. You have to save the world.
Thankfully,
Nothing matters more than this.
Thankfully, you all aren't the ones actually making the decisions. Me when the intrusive thoughts win.
That's what I was thinking.
Don't play by his rules. Everything is rigged. Everything is changing to whatever's convenient for him. Even the woods are changing. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really should have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's
Her
out,
influence.
you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Yo. Maybe the same narrative we met on the other loops. You were quick to accept that we've been here before. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall to this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. Might as well do it now. Oh. What happens if you don't go to the cabin? That's another option. There's something else we haven't tried. Oh no, he doesn't remember.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking
Close.
for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
You know what? That makes a lot more sense.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it. You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
For me, for real, for
thought,
real.
Let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace
Oh.
that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
True.
True.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Big tsundere.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark.
Well,
A single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance.
well, Trixie, you know how you said
Curtains
touch
below
the
are
mirror this
tall
time.
Windows on either side.
I don't think I have
obscure
another
Oh, there we
option.
fluttering helplessly
True.
as opposing
I don't
gusts of
think I
wind
have another
rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Wait a minute.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do.
If I were running a bullshit factory.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over.
True.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. Here we go. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
Maybe.
Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse. Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there is... Well, unless you have any specific ideas. I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Huh?
Eh?
I never wanted to hurt you. I didn't even know how I got here. I'm a victim and all just who you know. When possessing me against my will make you no better than me, you don't have to be. You don't have to do. You need to take my money. Can't I just open the door for you? Yeah. That's fine. I actually came here to free you. You know what? You know what?
Great. See you in a jiffy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Yeah, I know.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Okay, you manifest a rock on top of her.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. So cramped in here, like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? Anything to get out of this hellhole. It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else like it.
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember that. But I'll also never forget what you've done.
Okay.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
That's quite a few souls there.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body until it is a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yes. Let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Huh? What the fuck?
You can describe me into submission. The door is right there.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door. I make you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He is gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
Oh.
This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
What the hell?
We're us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
What is happening to me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bye-bye.
She's gone. There's that.
Oh,
mirror.
shit.
Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. You don't need to comfort me. Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
I'll see you on the other side, losers.
This is all going to work out. Whatever makes you happy.
No.
Oh, it's you! Uh-oh.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Oh, you better. Is that what they call it nowadays? Oh, fuck. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change? This is all done. Do you know what to do? You know what you want to do. You know that at the end of this, once you feel you're right. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Kinder to me, I've met I have any thoughts, vessel?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
I mean, yeah, I assumed so anyways. Because it says, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make
for me,
for a
literally me,
driven
for real.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Okay, looks okay. I like how you coming in the fucking channel doesn't actually, you know, turn on because of the stream mode, but oh, my ears looks you fucking stun locked fucking Rav.
What do you mean I've stun locked Rav?
Well, you didn't stuck. Greetings from the Japan of old band looks. Hello.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm streaming, like streaming.
Oh.
So yeah, nobody heard the channel insert.
Oh, but they did hear the
Yeah. But they did hear the da-da-da-da-da-da.
yeah.
Da-da-da.
Yeah. That's good to know.
I want an EN VTuber friend. I subscribe to your channel. I would be happy to interact with you. I mean, the BGM is the game's BGM currently. It's just the game. It's really nice though. Oh, looks as that as well. I mean, are you? I do not speak any Japanese. But are you able to speak any English? Oh. Oh. Are you sure? Are you sure, Ichika? Because I mean, fair enough. You can easily call me Nalev. But yeah, Ichika, do you like? I can see you can type in English, but can you? Do you speak English?
I would assume. No.
I could just. Oh, Duolingo. It says. Oh, one of the because I'm looking over the channel right now as well, and there's lessons. Let's study. Tell me JP/EN. Um. Let's see, just in case. Usually draw illustrations and sing songs, but I will be distributing games here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I can be pretty crude as well at times. Just a fair warning. Alright, well, Oh, never mind. Hello? Looks?
Ah,
Alyssa?
I'm here.
Yeah, they were... They just left, I guess.
Oh, rest in peace.
I mean, funnily enough, I could have just said yes. That could have literally just been an opportunity to just boost my fucking numbers as well, but like, there's no point.
I mean, it's
'Cause
fine.
they
I looked up
Yeah,
their profile and
yeah,
Yeah,
same.
same.
But they seem like
Oh,
a pretty, you know, chilled out streamer, basically.
yeah, they do. They played a bunch of. Dang it. Oh, sorry, my sister's trying to pelt me with water. Stop! Hey!
And
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw a couple of games on there, but it looks like they were pretty much like primarily Japanese, and I think they're struggling with the English. That's okay.
yeah.
It said that they were using like a translator, which is kind of cool.
Big general.
Legend chat, probably.
Unlocked by Arando.
Oh, I actually haven't progressed or done anything.
Oh, I mean, yeah, true, but at the same time, where is it? Need to...
If anything, they were really nice.
Yeah. I mean, not necessarily stun lock, because Lux, now that Lux is here. It's, fucking... I keep forgetting that's your actual... For fuck's sake, it's your... The image that's gonna display. Give me your. Do you have like an image of the one that you have in my server? Your avatar.
Yeah, I do. I can send.
So I can change that.
Yeah. Let me. I'll have to crop it for you too.
Actually. unless you want to be like your actual profile picture.
Which, oh, you mean the GIF?
Yeah. We're just waiting. Are you struggling to find it? Also, what's happened? Yes, the art channel is serving a purpose now. It has turned to moe art and titties, basically.
About normal.
I don't know. I see orc ass, but yeah, that too.
A what?
Well,
Where?
that was an art showcase, but anyways.
Oh, in our art showcase.
Yeah. But now I see what you're saying, and honestly, as it should.
Oh. Oh yeah, that just basically means Funkles drew that.
That's hilarious.
Looks.
I can fix her. Are y'all gonna play?
If you can't find it, I can just rip it from your.
No, I had to crop it.
Ah. Also, I need to get rid of the button on the side. I don't know. I don't remember how I put it on there and how to get rid of covering face, blocking you, Anna.
What?
And when you're watching the stream, I mean. Bobber. Also, I just realized that I'm browser. Save image as. Save image as. That ass.
Save me.
I fucking. Your
Right now,
voice
you
is-
too.
He's dying as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. No, I'll just do the group. I'll just send myself to G. Or I'll just put us all there together. Like, minimize
Okay.
faffing around. Let's see how that's gonna work out. Oh.
Yeah, because we all have noises.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in there now too.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's the group.
It's cute.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh. Wait, can I?
Oh,
Anywho, let's continue. Chat here. It's here. Here. Alright. I was gonna try. I was gonna try and click on the fucking on the video, on the actual video instead of the game. It's fucking... Oh god. Anywho. It clicks on video, nothing happens. Why has everything stopped? Alright, anywho, what does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? Do you know at the end? Kill you, want to go back, invisible wall closes around me, why can't I do the same things I've done before? You haven't been kinder to me, thank you. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That's sound logic. I'm a bit real.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with
Let's see.
themselves. But they are only perspectives. They are not me.
Oh.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh. What do you want me to bring you next time? How many more vessels do you bring you? What if I want to bring... What if I don't want to bring any more vessels? If I just here forever?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
I mean, true.
Do not worry. There are no wrong answers.
I mean, actually, gifts...
Every perspective
That's
illuminates
wrong.
my shadows and shares new secrets.
It's like gifts aren't something that people tell you to get them. I mean, that's not entirely right, but fair. Gift isn't always meant to be a surprise.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen,
Oh.
and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Well, it says inaccessible. And it says paths you've already seen. Which means that you can't do that again. So why am I able to choose to just not go in the cabin again?
There's probably some extra steps around that. You can't choose the same exact path.
Yeah. What does it feel to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Option is there, but you, she says no. But you, she says no.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there
Don't
are
bully Trixie.
familiarities
They don't
that
know
bind
English that
everything
well.
together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
I mean, wait, do you want me to wait, or do we... Alyssa. Oh, okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? And what if I don't want to... Oh. What if I don't want to bring you? I'm ready to go back. Tag the entity, destroy your body.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
A seething vessel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
To go again.
You're here to slay her.
If
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I mean, I was gonna do that anyways, Trixie. No, it's a playthrough for a reason. Fucking absolute nincompoop. Literal fucking disgrace. Absolute bitch.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I feel like if we're talking about the world as a whole, people missing would be the least problematic thing, if anything.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Yeah, I want specifics. Okay, what happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
See, I'm the opposite of the narrator. The more you know, the more you believe my bullshit.
You pay your Trudeau.
Also, I have no idea if Rav is still around, but like, I don't necessarily like Cadbury, but they have like little bowls called Puds. They're fucking amazing. Even though, obviously, the economy is in shambles. Yeah, it's like... dude, like, I literally, just when I was to the store, I literally just went to the... Well, to be fair, A Sainsbury's local is always gonna be mega fucking expensive because it's a convenience store, you know? Convenience store, it's for convenience. But even then, a lot of the things that were like, before they'd be like, oh, this is on offer. And the offer is like, you know, a quid. Now the offer is like $1.75, and I'm like, bruh. How is that an offer anymore? I used to not buy it because it was £2 by default, and I used to buy it because it went down by £1. But now, now there's no point in buying it. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
True.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh no. What was it that you said? Explore options don't progress the story, by the way, they are just more narration. I guess this is the only exception.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh, okay, bro. I should have picked up the blade. I didn't know my guy was gonna instantly just turn into a...
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
No. I'm here to save you a lie. I just checking in on you.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay. Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I'm going to get you out of this. Don't make me regret this. Princess here.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
What is that fucking answer? What do you mean? I don't see how that is.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
What do you mean?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right? The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me. Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
True.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I want to do. I want to come down and see for myself.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No. No, which is no. I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me no, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. No, I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Exactly.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Going to keep you locked away down here for a little bit with better why. Decide what to do. I'm sorry, but this can't trust you. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying a word. I can't believe down like here like this. I'm the chains. Okay, I'm going to regret this. Won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Everyone could be.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Exactly.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Okay.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right.
Wow.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I mean, here's the thing. After I clicked that option, if she didn't suddenly change her tune, I would have selected, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you go. But she switched her tune, so I'm like, I'm gonna... no, thank you.
You turn your back to the princess and make...
Fine.
Oh, sorry.
Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, oh, you can get me out of here. Okay, if you could find a way out on your own, then why bother me? It's like, oh, I can get out of here faster. Okay, if it's faster or later, if you could do it yourself, why not just fucking do it yourself? Leave me alone.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
That's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
But I don't like dilly-dallying. I don't like
You
going
close
back
the
and
basement
forth.
door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, that was fast.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Okay.
Sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all this was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. Or you're not even a princess or monster. Ignore her and go to... Yeah, ignore her and go to sleep, exactly. Just ignore. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. And, well, I'm just...
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Okay, whatever you say.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I mean, okay, yandere.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Go back to chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well then, that was quite something.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Okay, voice of the paranoid. You're not wrong.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless.
Okay.
The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Okay.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Hello? PS1 Harry Potter?
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
What eyes? Oh, the blinking stuff. Oh, I didn't.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Step off into the void between the stairs. Wait.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force.
Oh. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen? I was I'm dying, I was just scared. No, I was just curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Oh, okay, bro.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
True. Fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. Sir,
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Shut up.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Exactly. Actually,
I
right
wouldn't
this
give it
time.
too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Okay. Do nothing. Go back the way you came. Do nothing. Guess I'll just die.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
There we go.
I told you I was going to find you.
Huh?
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Again?
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do?
Oh, we're still together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs. What are you doing? I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Oh.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
So many things. Unless you leave. Why don't you finish me
Because
off?
I don't want to, and even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now, and I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you die, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerve. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment,
lungs,
and then
liver,
you're gone.
nerves, heart,
Just
lungs,
like
liver, nerves,
that.
heart, lungs,
Ah,
liver,
and
nerves,
there's the
heart,
fear.
lungs, liver. She pulls away. Heart, lungs,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
I want to leave. But why? I keep right-clicking. I did it threaten me on the stairs. Why didn't you be nice
I
to
am
me?
being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Ah, yes. Very nice way of being.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable. Definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
I can imagine how many people are probably just like simping extremely hard for this. Like, yes, 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 do it. Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around. You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
I am what I am. It's not my fault you can't handle being around me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Literally my face right now. Like, what the fuck?
Like I said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
He raises one man's gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Let's get out of here. Sign you in, I'll let you leave together. Run.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Remain with your nightmare. I'm not doing any of this, I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Remain with your nightmare.
Do it. Embody the sim.
No. No. Before I just run.
Just stay. Just stay.
What? No!
Oh, you come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, shit. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon. This would be the perfect opportunity to use it. But we don't. We've already made our choice. We can still grab it on the way out. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Ooh.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver. You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
What if I just
As
fall?
if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet. There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are
dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
Heart. Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin.
No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
I mean,
Now
can
we'll
I
get back
choose to just
business.
break myself
For
or just
starters,
spite her
we won't
then?
need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you.
Damn it.
It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
I mean, there is.
Doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastards. You've actually done it. You've actually hurt everyone's nerves.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Uh-oh.
Why is it so cold?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, Vor.
She's gone. Where did she go?
God damn it.
Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Oh, I don't like that silence.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of Bird's Theater doesn't change.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no opinion or another in the matter. I just want it all to stop.
It will, in time, but you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you. This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. There's nowhere for you to be but here. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Death.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I also don't know why I think my hand is just cramping up. Explore, take the blade. Let's see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing.
Oh my god.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Again, I fucking slipped. God damn it! I just keep right-clicking. God. Just shaking it on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I mean,
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
yeah, I'm gonna just try that.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
I keep fucking pressing right click.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can break you free. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Uh-oh.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
True! Let me flex my goddamn... Oh.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Wait, what?
Is someone else here?
Nani? The fuck?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, you know, nobody said that there was gonna be someone else that was gonna lock me down here. And it was... Oh, if you would just take the blade. Oh, you open the door and I'll go and take it.
Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
What mess? I don't see any mess. Okay, Gordon Ramsay. Look at the
I heard
mess.
the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates.
Oh, what the fuck?
Raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I mean, at least she's fucking decisive, bro. I'm gonna be
As
real.
she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Or we could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Excuse me?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, what the fuck? It actually just forces you to. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, there's no going back now.
Oh, wait, what?
With you to
Scroll.
the end.
Oh. Well, I could just wait. Give me a second. we have these for a reason, boys. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Okay, bro. Okay.
She plunges it into your chest.
Okay.
tearing through flesh
No.
and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
You could have just tried to get rid of the blade. You know what? You know what? You know what?
Okay. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Okay.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
Yeah, it will.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the
witch.
woods.
Hey,
And
yo,
at the end
Alyssa,
of that
you're here.
path is a
Lamar.
cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Also, you say see it through. True, but I'm sorry, but you have like... I know this is a light novel, alright, technically. but you have many other options to instantly conclude, okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stab you. Like, literally zero explanations. Okay, I'll just fucking kill you. No, I'd rather fucking die stabbing you. I'm sorry, I'm not taking that shit.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We know this isn't you. How? It doesn't. Dumbass. That's what my perspective of her is. Fucking idiot. No, how does it? How does it change my perspective on her if what you're saying is right? Like, what do you mean? Exactly, she's a dumbass in the ending. Okay, then I'd rather try and stab the dumbass than just have her nonchalantly just fucking stab me. In-game you. Fair enough. Still, whatever. Okay, no, but I died here. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I'm definitely know I got her. Why am I here?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What voice is going to be here?
We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Alright.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
I actually haven't put that option before.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay,
We were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
No, the writer decided to put me back here.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we? You're laying it on a little thick. Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions.
No one. Anything else here?
What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world. Just be quick about it.
She's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands who locked her in the basement?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Okay, bro.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Why couldn't they slay her?
Look,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
'Cause you're...
Good point. That really explains almost everything. I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right.
Special, alright.
But it explains almost everything.
Pepega moment.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along? Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, here
she
we go
will
again.
lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Leave a word she says.
Don't believe a word she says.
Don't fucking do it.
Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point.
You can just
You
believe
trust
her.
us to
People
get the
can't
job
lie.
done.
Yeah, man. You just made a good point. Look, people can't
The
lie.
interior
But
of
what
the
about
cabin is a
narrators?
mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident,
Okay,
just
narrators
happens to
can lie
resemble a
all
room.
the fucking time.
The
Let's be
floor
real.
is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright, well.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Okay, well. Opportunist already makes me want to not pick that up.
So no blade.
You know what the
Leaving it
opportunist
behind
reminds me
didn't
of?
work out so well
The
for
what?
us last time.
The opportunist? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
The opportunist reminds me of the scoundrel from Diablo 3.
Huh? Oh. Oh, I see what you...
It'll always be here if we
Yeah.
need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
literally no point in it. Like,
The
oh
door
yeah,
to the
let me
basement
have my
creaks
one
open,
hand behind my
revealing
back.
a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Maybe.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay, furry. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I mean, true.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Maybe both.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Ah, that's where you're wrong.
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps,
Oh, she
entering
is
the dark
legit
room below.
right now.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
How'd you figure that one out?
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the time.
Is it all behind?
I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Look, I know. Things got missing last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us. Work we should up. Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it. Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Okay, bro. Okay.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. Maybe in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
Last time we didn't
Somebody
do a
has to
good
go
job
first,
because
and it might as well
narrator's
be
an
us.
asshole!
We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Exactly.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Okay,
Can we
bro.
walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing.
I mean, he doesn't... That's a good point, though, to be fair. You don't always have to go up the stairs facing upwards. You can't just stare at each other going up.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
You could literally hold the fucking wall whilst going upward and looking at the stairs.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
It was in her nature, okay.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Okay.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I don't think anyone likes having a
We
broken
were going
back.
to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
This game is just my brain. And when I say my brain, I don't mean like, oh, what a mindfuck. I mean like, after everything you've done, you're a dumbass. You're fucking just solidifying, like, I don't want any part of her. Maybe in-game me once, but I don't.
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
By our very natures. What do you mean by our very natures?
First,
What do
I
you
had a little
even
scheme
know
planned.
about the nature of this
By the
fucking
table
guy?
upstairs, I'd
Nothing.
have said, now pick up the blade.
Just
and
all
stab her in the
assumptions.
back.
You fucking dumb bitch.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
The guy's like, oh, oh, I see what you did, dumbass.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way.
Yeah.
What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
I don't know how that works.
Is that really what's going to happen then? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Uh-oh.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Uh-oh.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
All of a sudden you're you're fine.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I don't like that silence.
You've unraveled whatever that means.
Yeah, that's the intro song to Tokyo Ghoul.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there? This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
You know what's going to happen when you awaken. Not alone. There are voices that speak to me for me, but not some of them. But one of them is something else.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. What the fuck?
No, the point of awakening is to find out. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Ah, shit,
Warning,
here we go again.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so coldly beautiful.
Oh.
Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the...
Oh?
Oh,
No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
Ugh.
End this.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Oh. Squint at the princess even
You
harder.
squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What?
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
Yeah,
She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
It's fucking...
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Fucking hell.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the... Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier for whom?
Oh, sorry.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, brother.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No.
Oh, this
I
fucking shit
just
again.
can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop the blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Oh my fucking god, every fucking time. I swear to fucking god. You know what?
I mean, you can change or you can keep going. This is still a little different.
My fucking mind.
Understandably.
The only reason I'm gonna load back isn't to fucking fuck anything up, actually. Oh, this. I can go back and save this because you know what? I'm just gonna let it happen against my everything in my body saying that I just want to go back and stab her again.
The blade.
I mean, you can do that too. I think you
blade.
can restart the chapter, no?
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the I'll make this quick.
Like, the instant conclusion is, oh, you're doing your best, I'll make this quickly. Just get the blade away and he can't do anything! Oh, I'm so mad.
Get a molding olive, it's okay.
Prise the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical.
Actually, that took like a minute for that thing to come through, so it was kind of weird, but
unchanged
yeah,
as she watches
it's okay.
you collapse to the ground, blood flowing.
Maybe Trixie was right after all.
Butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
Wink.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Okay.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world, okay? I'm trusting you. Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
What the fuck?
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That's for us!
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me? Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
Yo! Same. That is pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Forget about it.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Okay, can I...
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. she's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
True. Oh.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable. So, be a good bird and hand it over. And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence. If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she? Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position. Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
Oh, Rory tried to take over, buddy.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again.
Yeah!
A little? I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word.
What
She
the fuck?
cuts into her own neck. No.
Oh my god. She's actually...
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, her smile unwavering as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless
What
for
the
a long
fuck?
moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
What? Excuse me? What do you mean put it
Put
back?
it back?
Princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world. Are you sure she's not winking at us? Obviously not. She is thoroughly deceased. I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. We should take her with us, don't you think? What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that? I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world.
I mean, he has a point.
You don't need proof, you don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave. Even after all that, you're still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them. I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things, the danger has passed.
No.
Relax.
Reading into things is good.
I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down.
True!
I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us, so can we leave already? Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... Over? Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Uh-oh.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. I don't like that silence. I think you know what I am.
Wait, what? I mean, I probably should.
Construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. It was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore. Do you have anything to say for you? I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
That's a shit answer. Considering death is part of, the natural cycle. It is,
I mean, touche, you make a good point.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
What have done?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Okay. It's funny, but
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave. If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die.
is that the answer to that? Okay, bro. Same fuck. Like, what point if none of them are different? No, I'm actually gonna.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Fair.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
A lie. I can't be wrong. Maybe there was a few questions that you could ask to change his mind or something. I didn't pick what choice. I'm picking at that one. But oh well.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
The possibility of me.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. To question everything is to deny proof of the reality that lies in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you did not live alone. You found me, and we held trust in each other for no reason than to believe in something that wasn't us. Cold skepticism turned to liberation, but it required a journey to blossom. Though you have blossomed, do you have no more journeys left to make? What of those in the spaces beyond? Would you erase the path ahead to hold everyone still? Nor should you, nor should I. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
If there's no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, then there's no difference between growth and decay. I mean, true.
Meaning lies in experience, and experience lies in contrast. Abandoning one's
This is where it
search
gets
is
like
not the
really
same as
philosophical.
losing the capacity to
It'll be interesting to
discover.
see your choices.
I am contrast itself. To reject me is to reject the shape of everything. Do not use words to reduce that which your eyes know to be irreducible.
Fear what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. I mean, kinda true, not gonna lie.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
That wasn't a rejection of fear. I mean, technically, I mean, technically, it was.
Then you are one step closer to being free of your bindings.
I mean, none of these, right, helped you out of here more. I was glad to say. It was more like a give and take scenario in that situation.
But you say nothing. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. What does that even? For a better world, I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. I won't kill you, but I won't. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep this in mind. You think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Yeah, but if this is down to like concepts and forces of nature, that's not really how that works.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Why is it giving? Why is it showing things growing?
It's magnificent. Everything, just like it always has been, and just like it always will be.
The conflict is in your nature. The two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. I mean, hey, it was, I don't know, it was a good ending, in my opinion.
Wow, you know, that's a really good one, I think. I don't think I've seen that ending.
Like, oh, it's like, oh, what happens? Everything, because obviously, like the guy said, like, oh, it's a cosmic scale. It's like, oh, conflict. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. So, do you like understand who they are and what they are now?
I mean, isn't it just life and death?
Yeah, they're gods. You, the character, are the bringer of life, so that is therefore why you cannot die.
Yeah.
Just constantly being reborn. Which that universe is actually not made by necessarily the narrator, but it's made by you in your subconscious, and so that's why every time you guys come back, you're recreating the princess based on how you perceived her at the end of the last one. And so on and so forth, and it's really cool. And basically the narrator didn't like all of, you know, the sadness and the sorrow that came with death and anything, right? And so that was why he created these two and created like this entity, so that way, because he realized he couldn't destroy death itself, but he knew what could. And so that was like the whole point of why he did everything to begin with.
Yeah, it was basically self-explanatory.
Yeah, and so that's why she's in like several pieces instead of a whole being, because he knew that he could do that in order to like make it easier on you. So like literally all you had to do was just like go in and with no doubt in your mind, because it's your world, right? Just kill her right on sight and it'll be fine. But the minute that your brain changes and starts like wondering stuff, then of course then she'll come back.
Yeah.
And she doesn't actually die. But yeah, it's a really, really cool game. So you like the second person I've been able to watch play through this, and it was like watching a brand new game all together. It was really neat.
Because I was gonna say, I'm assuming there's like different versions of her other than these that you can give her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the replayability on this is actually nuts.
Huh. I'll fucking do the Discord join later.
There you go.
But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like that probably says something. Like that moment here. Also, whenever, what was it? How can I say this? The fucking, this moment here, which with like what was it? Whenever she like had to let her slice my neck off.
Yeah.
It was a very, how can I say this? For me, it was like a very telling moment. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh, that was what, like, it started solidifying everything for you of like what was actually going on.
No, it's more like a, no, it's more like a, you know, because most of the choices that you make here are literally depending on like, literally like your personality. Because when I watched Pippa yesterday, I did not encounter what she encountered except the fracturing. That's it. And I think I saw one other version of the princess, and that's where I stopped. That's where I stopped watching. Basically, I saw only the fracturing, and then a version of the princess, and then I stopped watching. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get this game later. So I was just like, I did not see that part of the game.
Yeah, and that probably makes a lot of sense too, because I was sitting there looking at the end. I was like, and I was actually telling myself this too. I was like, this is kind of like a personality test, because like the way that things are told to us, it's like, hey, she's basically telling you made these choices based on like what normal, like I don't know, like normal what human things or whatever. I don't know how to explain it very well, but like she kind of was like, okay, these are why you made your choices based on the scenario and stuff, and this is what it means like in the long run. That was what I kind of realized, because at first when I was watching the first guy play through it, I was a little bit distracted because I only had the opportunity to watch it and listen to it when I was driving, which is bad. Don't be like me. But you know, when she was originally talking to him and stuff, I was like, wow, this is a lot of mumbo jumbo. Like my brain just couldn't understand anything of what she was saying or what he was saying, or and I don't think the streamer at the time did really either, because I don't think he really got it like at the end either. So I don't know, it's just interesting. It's different. But now I'm watching it again and like seeing you go through it, I'm like, oh, okay.
But yeah, because I was gonna say, here's the thing: the different situation in the stabbing scenario. What was it? Whenever, you know, the narrator tries to force you to stab her in the back, I liked this. The way this played out, I like this version of her way more than I like the other fucking version of her. Whenever Trixie was like, no, and Rob was like, oh, see it through, and I'm like, no, she's a dumbass. It's like, oh, I'll fucking set you free. And I'm like, no. But at least the other one, whenever she fucking actually killed me, she just like literally nonchalantly sliced my fucking neck off.
Yeah, she was like, here you go, done. We're not gonna do this, yeah. No, and that's true, because honestly, it's funny, because I don't want to spoil it necessarily, but I think I'm going to, for just this one, because there is one that is about, like, being like, it's called the Smitten, the voice of the Smitten. Yeah. And it's like, you get to do a run where you're a simp for this girl, and she's a simp for you, and it's like, it's really, really silly.
Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, the version that I saw with Pippa, I don't remember what it was, but it was basically like, she was like, everything was giant, and she was giant too, and she was just like oppressive.
Oh yeah.
That's why I was surprised, because there was a, I don't know if you want spoilers necessarily, but there was a, though I liked, at least for, because that's what I saw in Pippa's run. I saw and all of the all the things that Pippa did, like some of the things just annoyed the shit out of me, and all of a sudden some guy comes in, voice of the stubborn, and I'm like, I like that dude. And I'm like, I like that dude. He just, you know, on track, go fucking do that shit. And I was just like, all the different voices as well, like, cause like the contrarian was like a 50-50 for me, like the skeptical dude, and what was the other dude? The opportunity? But the skeptical dude and one other dude, I don't remember exactly what their voices were. I pretty much like the cold dude was just didn't give a shit. But like,
yeah, the cold dude's the depressed guy.
No.
He's the one that's the nihilist or whatever. I don't know how to explain it.
There is a depressed version, and that is not the cold dude. The cold dude is more like personality. Yeah. The other voice that was in there, that is the depressed voice, the voice of the broken.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you're right.
But I guess the voice of the broken is like depressed, defeated, not necessarily a simp, but like kind of. It's like, oh, why do anything? Happening. Well, it's like the cold guy was just like, you know what, bro? You're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Someone's gonna die. Something's gonna happen. Maybe something different might happen, but we might as well just fucking do it. You know, he's just like, he doesn't give a shit.
Right.
He's just like, you know what? It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. It's just a case of like, it is what it is. Like, just devoid of emotion though. But yeah, no. But I like this version a lot more because it wasn't like the locked up in the chains whenever she sliced her fucking neck off. I'm like, she's not oppressive. She's just fucking decisive. A little bit more fucking whatchamacallit. More assertive, and like that was way better than the other fucking puffy version of like, you know, like I'm gonna make this quick, and stabs me in I don't know, in the wrong fucking place. Like,
yeah, a few times.
Like either I don't know how to say this. Like if you cut someone's neck off, they pretty much like guillotines. You're like, for a few seconds you're still functioning, your brain is still functioning. And if you stab someone in the organs, they very slowly die. If you stab someone in the heart, they still slowly die. It's not like an instant death. If you stab someone in the brain still ceases to function very, 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 very slowly. Not instantaneously, but I guess it depends on where you stab it. Because people have survived with, like, bullets in their brains and, like, metal pieces in their brains and like, having pieces of their brains fucking sliced off. So she's just like, well, slice in the neck, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Very instant, very fast.
Just like ready to go.
Shut
like,
off.
She's done.
Goodbye. I mean, actually, I say that, and I just realized where I'm wrong somewhat, is, if you get hit or shot at the back of the head, like if you get shot from the back of the head, you just instantly die. It's like it just done and deal. Like there's no left, you know, a few seconds left to live. It's just a mercy. Anywho. Not only do I remember this from facts, but every time, for some reason, we talk about getting shot or like someone getting shot in the head, I instantaneously remember. I don't know if have you ever heard of Mice and Men?
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever really seen it.
Yeah, here in England, we have to read the book and watch the movie on the book, basically, and at the very end, it's basically about it's about two dudes, fucking, you know, best pals. One of the guys is like extremely small, but he's very smart and like, what was it? Not conniving, but you know what I mean. He's smart. He tries to be smart about everything, whilst the other dude is like a big boy and he's very, you know, he's a brute and he's dumb, like the good old, like, you know, stereotypes. And what ends up happening is like,
Oh yeah, if you stay here long enough, then yeah, this happens.
Okay, I didn't realize that happened. Okay then. But yeah, that just shit me up slightly.
I'm so surprised it took this long. Like,
but yeah, no, I'm gonna follow them on Twitter, and I'm probably gonna join their Discord. But probably gonna do it tomorrow.
it used to be a horror game, but
When I have time.
oh yeah, that's right.
Because I'll be like, hey, well, I finished the game. That was a pretty good game, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I'll probably go through it again at some point. Like, you know, just to explore the other possibilities. Well, I say the other possibilities.
Yeah,
there's some things that I probably won't select just because I don't want to. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to 100% everything. Like other people. There's just like... But anywho, yeah, the fucking book is basically... big, strong, dumb men, small, smart men, stereotypes, and then, spoiler alert, they visit a farm, they start working at a farm, and, the big man gets scared by, by a girl because he accidentally does something to an animal or something, I think. And he tries to like, you know, calm her down, but instead of calming her down, he basically like tries to like stop her from fucking screaming, so he accidentally ends up being too brutal and too
I think
much
he
of a
kills
brute.
her, right?
Yeah, he snaps her fucking neck, basically. He breaks her neck.
That's awful. I do remember seeing that. Actually, I saw the scene
And-
specifically for that.
And then obviously because he does that, his friend is basically, what was it? He accidentally kills a bunny or something like that because he's too crude with it and everything. And then obviously the smart dude takes him out, far out in the fucking forest, and just basically tells him to imagine stuff, you know, like very good stuff, bunnies and
Oh,
whatnot.
yeah, you had to kill him.
Yeah, and then he shoots him at the back of the head. You know, having basically his last thoughts being like very nice and everything. Kind of like just taking care
Instead
of
of
it.
afraid.
Yeah.
Yep.
And everyone's. I know a lot of people draw different conclusions from that. And it's like basically it's like a mercy, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but like, kind of feel like he just, in his fucking stupidity, he fucking ends someone's life because he's too stupid to communicate, but you still give him a fucking
Yeah, I was gonna say.
happy way out. Like, the moment my brain clicked on that, it's like, okay, I get it, you're his friend, to be fair, but at the same time, pretty sure, I think they ran away or something. I could be wrong. I don't remember the full story. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know, natural selection. In his stupidity, you should just suffer a bit more. Or at least learn what the fuck happened. Or at least learn to be better and then fucking die. I don't know. Anywho, that's like a whole different conundrum. But yeah.
Especially for that one in particular, just because, like, he was. It's based on what I remember on, like, the movie. I mean, the book maybe, of course, be super different, but he had, like, you know. He had, like, mental issues and stuff, and that doesn't, you know, help. But,
Yeah.
But I know what you're talking about. At the same time, too, it's like, well, you still shouldn't have done that, and it still shouldn't have happened, but here we are.
And it was when I said the telling of personalities, that's what I meant by whenever the second time around I went to Cyber, when I said the personality that I actually liked. It's like, because I do not want to fucking give them that option. I don't regret now giving that option, but at the time I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't, no. You know what? I refuse to just someone just making an instant. It's not an instant conclusion, but it's like, you know, you could.
Oh yeah.
You could come.
You said something about, like, during the game where you were like, "Stop making assumptions, bitch."
Yeah, it's like you can come to a conclusion of killing, you know, be like more consensual death to where you fucking slice my neck off. That's what I mean. Not like an instant like, oh, I can see that you're resisting, but your mouth isn't moving. Just, you know, get rid of the blade, and as soon as you've gotten rid of the blade, take a fucking step back and see what happens. I don't fucking know. But anyway, obviously because it's the way that it's written.
Yeah, you can only do so much. You can only make so many certain, yeah. No, yeah, I'm with you. That's a good point, because, yeah, I remember you also talking about that, too, where it was like, well, just take the blade away and we'll be fine. But no, she chose the idea to just kill him.
Yeah.
It's like, didn't need to happen.
Alright. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was actually a pretty good game, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, for what it was, I was very impressed by it. And that's why I was like, oh, you've got to play it. So, glad you enjoyed it. For sure.
But yeah, that's another thing why I didn't like, what was it? Fucking, where was it? Trixie being, oh yeah, then fucking looking at me. And, oh, try not grabbing the knife. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that anyways. That's the whole point of the game.
Yeah, I was really confused with what what she was talking about exactly. And, because they were mentioning, like, towards the end, and I was like, oh, well, you just started, so... Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I think you'd, at that point, by the time you came in, was, like, only one mirror in, and that was it. And it wasn't even, like, a mirror that you could go to all the time or anything just yet. Which I don't really think there technically is, but...
Yeah. But, oh well.
It's okay. Yeah, and I was kind of worried because I know I did at one point mention like, oh, you should totally, you know, give the knife when the time comes, but I'm glad you chose the route that you did and did what you did. I just personally wanted to see a particular slide, chapter, question mark? I don't know how to explain it. But I think that this was definitely more of a you playthrough 100%, so I'm glad you chose the route that you did.
Yeah, that's why I was like, no, bro, see it through. No, I'm not gonna, no, I'm gonna, it's not gonna. That was the only time I'm pretty sure I properly rewound as well.
Yeah, there was one where you just were like, I'm so done. It was like, fine, it's understandable.
Yeah.
I get it. I was just like hoping that you weren't like gonna go in hoping that you could get like a particular action to happen.
No.
Be like, wait, no, he's gonna find out the hard way. Oh no! But then I realized like as it was going on, I was like, oh, he's fine. I see what he's doing.
Oh no, that was the only time. That was literally the only time I rewound because I'm like, okay, no, I didn't know. This is not what I wanted. If I no. Like, it's like a basically instant, like, no, I don't want this, goodbye. I'd rather, like, during in that moment, again, when I told you about that personality that I didn't like, when she grabbed the knife, and I'm like, no. What was it? Rav pretty much said it. I think you came back in time, exactly, when Rav was like, lol, and I just went, yeah, you know, I'd rather, when I think maybe you remember this, maybe not, but the moment I said, like, I'm sorry, but I'd rather fucking die stabbing you whilst you're trying to fucking kill me than just, like, not fucking doing anything at all and just getting stabbed.
And then just get dead. Yeah, but I think that was also... I don't remember if it is exactly, but that is one of the routes. Like, you were on the right chapter to get the route for the smitten, and
yeah,
that would have been funny as hell to watch you get.
I was gonna say, it probably was the smitten that you talked about, but, like, yeah, no. I prefer the,
that would have been funny.
The prisoner. I'm gonna be real. 100% prefer the prisoner.
It's so interesting watching you play this, too, because, like, I don't know, Actually, so that's a lie. I have seen other people play it now that I think about it, instead of just this one streamer. Was it on YouTube? Was I like looking for? I don't know. I couldn't tell you where I've seen these other parts, but I do like every time that I've seen someone do the prisoner route, it always ends the same. So I always thought the prisoner ended the same regardless, but it doesn't. Like you playing it right now just proved to me that it doesn't. It's got its own little like fun, quirky ending, and I'm like, huh, interesting.
Oh, so you've never seen her slice her head off?
No, that was the first. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, those were like, yeah, that was me legitimately like curling up in a corner going, what the fuck is happening?
I was like, wait, did she actually, wait, excuse me? Hello?
Yeah, I had no idea. Because like, she'd always hinted towards it, right? But
yeah.
We never actually see her do it. And then that fucking one, she's just like, alright, I'm good. And then you pick up her head and you're just kind of like, Okay.
I
And then you
mean, the
took her out.
narrator,
And
that
then
the
she was just
skeptic
like,
was like, "Oh, you want us to keep her down here? No, I'm taking it."
true.
Yeah, well,
Which I think was an interesting, bold move. But, I mean, it played out. Because otherwise, I don't know what would have been the ending. I guess maybe the one where you just forever happy in some eternal abyss. I don't know.
well then. Now that that's done, yeah, this is what I mean.
Yeah.
I have just the basic chat now, just for. I need to, because obviously you can customize it in different things. Like obviously probably a lot of people do it with Streamlabs, but fuck using.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I
I'd
spend
rather-
way too much time on Twitch.
Like Streamlab
And
makes things pretty fucking easy. I'm gonna be honest. But like at the same time,
okay.
there's things in the terms of service that are just very sketchy. Why I'd rather just use OBS. Which is why a
No,
lot
that's
of people.
fair. It's
That's
good to be concerning.
why a lot of people probably still use OBS, and probably still a lot of people don't read into a lot of things. Probably just Streamlabs.
Mm-mm.
I mean, corporations
gonna say it's-
don't really give a shit about that per se, but like.
No, because they're always gonna find something anyways. But still, I mean, yeah, it's good that you read into this. It is good that you read into things. It's funny because you mentioned that in the game too. You were like, "No, bitch, it is good to read into things."
I mean,
like,
there's
"Yeah, tell
obviously a difference between reading into things too much, but when it's
Yeah.
reading into things too much, it's basically, how can I say this? Reading into things too much isn't reading into things too much, quite literally in the way people say it is. Like by the word, the phrase itself doesn't mean that you're reading into it. Like, you know, you're predicting everything perfectly too much, but the phrase itself, what it means is that you're more paranoid, so you're overthinking things and you're making a lot of assumptions. But just reading into things is just basically, by default, is just reading someone. Like, how can I say this? Like, we've already talked about this.
Maybe even like judging somebody.
Like actions, you know, thought process, like it's voice pitch, etc. Like, you know, certain people do certain actions in a certain way, although sometimes it I don't know.
That you get used to, and then all of a sudden it's not there anymore. And then, I mean, we have these thoughts for a reason. They don't just come from thin air.
It's like, oh, if you're gonna do this, you know, your voice intonation, like, how can I say this? Your voice intonation is different when you do different things, when you feel different things as well. But like, you know, some people do it weirdly, some people don't. Some people probably just haven't had enough social interactions, so they function differently, etc., etc. Anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like a lot of people as well, by the way. This is like a completely. I'll probably just end the stream in a second. Actually, I'll just end.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Anywho.
I already clicked out of it. I thought you had already did, but I guess maybe it was lag that I saw instead. Whoops.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.